No, I won my first tournament in 2018. All right. So, yeah. Wait, was it? Wait, 2019? Was I playing a full year? I'm so confused, dude. NoHandsGamer. This is congratulations. 6 years ago. Okay, so wait. That was
Reporting for duty.
December of 2019. Why does it say Frozen Throne was wait, Frozen Throne Hearthstone. It says release date August 10th, 2017, but I feel like it must have been August 2018. Am I getting all my timelines mixed up? Or had I been playing a whole... What happened in 2018? Alright, so Hearthstone... Dude, I'm so confused. 2018, alright, Dude, like, this is really bothering me right now. Okay, 2018. Okay, 2018. Because I know HET Philadelphia was in December, right? Or is it in January? This is 6 years ago. Okay. No, 6 years ago. Yeah, 1 second, dude. Yeah, I'm really disturbed by this. Alright, okay. Hearthstone expansion history. Okay. Okay. Knights of the Frozen Throne. August 10th. Okay. Kobolds of Canada. This is December 27th. Witchwood. Boomsday. Rastakhan Rumble. Was 2018. Oh, was HE's Philadelphia during Descent of Dragons and Saviors of Uldum? Maybe it was. I'm getting my timelines mixed up. 1 second. Wait, I felt like... Dude, I'm legit tripping over here, chat. Okay, let me look. Okay, dude. Okay, so Rastakhan's Rumble was there in 2018, okay? Descent of Dragons. Descent of Dragons, let's look at the cards. See if I can remember some of them are my even paladin. Was Dragon Queen Alexstrasza and Kronks in HET Philadelphia? No, it was Rastakhan's Rumble. I'm so confused. Like, I'm so confused. Okay, wait, let's see. Dude, I'm questioning my whole life here, chat. All right. Okay. All right. So let me see. HCT Philadelphia. Okay, so this was during 2019. All right. There's me, first place. All right. It should be Ross. Wait. Okay. It said, it's HET's Tour Stop 2019, but it took place in 2018. Okay, I'm so much less okay. I got really confused. Okay. Everything is clear. I got really worked up about that. Sorry, chat. But it was legit bothering me, like, really badly. All right. Okay. Are you supposed to get a storm in the Midwest? I don't know, dude. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Chat, so also, I'm thinking about doing coaching for the next month. Okay, so to give you an impression of how little like ad money, I'll just give you guys one date. Basically, ads are paying close to zero right now. Like really bad. So Wednesday I streamed for 8 hours, right? With like 1,000 viewers most of the time, and I made $34 on ads. So basically I am making no money. It's really bad. So I think I need to start like I might go and see if people want coaching, because I need to make a living. Is it always? I think it's always bad this time of year, but like I don't remember being it this bad. I thought it was slightly less bad, but it's pretty bad.
I bestow these gifts.
Then sell NoHandsGamer, dude. That's a great idea. There's no way that has ever gone wrong for any other influencers. How much for a coach? So I typically charge $40 an hour, but I might do a discount if you're a subscriber with up to like, well, I was thinking about making for your first time 2-hour session. You, for every month you subscribe, you can get $4 off or $5 off. So basically, if you have like 4 months of subscriptions in your past, you would get like $20 off. So sort of like say thanks for supporting the stream. That's what I was thinking about. Talk to a coin. Dude, how's Talk to a coin doing? Did she figure out, or is she dead? Like, let's see. Let's see. See.
My hand is too full.
You see my joke? I gave you. Wait, did you submit me something in Discord or something, or? Wait, Mom, why did you leave someone so? You're traveling the world to find the answer. Oh, dude, I missed it because I was so cool. I'm in. So yeah, I also remember Chambers, but I need to do it because I'm making less than minimum wage right now, and I'm like so it's I can't it won't stay like that, but it's like, dude, it's real bad.
I will not forsake.
So
Open your minds to the light.
I could do a subathon. Yeah, that's another option. Wait, oh, this is an interesting card. Because, they can't play my Unkilliax here, right? Because it costs two more.
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
Cease your quarrel at once.
For the wilds.
Yeah, so
The battle is over. You win.
if our happiness portfolio is diversified, dude, you do. So I mean, I'm writing my book right now. I wrote a really good chapter today that I'm really like. really came up with of like, oh, I really like my chapter that I wrote today. What did I write? So it's about your inner sense of value. It's like how to be funny, how it's such a like, I don't know, it's such like a concept I've been trying to figure out how to explain, and it like came to me today when I was writing. I'm really happy about it. I don't know. I'm actually like learning so much from writing, because when you write something to explain it to other people, you have to understand it at such a more advanced level. So like I have these kind of ideas that I like have in my head, but they're unformed, and by like writing about it, I like understand the idea so much more. But yeah, it was kind of, I was talking about like, so I was making the connection of like, okay, when you, so Chad, are you ever on like a diet? Okay, so when you eat food, you don't need to like use willpower. Your brain just says like, yum 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 yum. But like if you're on a diet and you have to eat something you hate, like you almost have to like force your mouth to chew, because with willpower, because your mouth's like, this is, I don't like this, you know. You ever think about that? Or you have to force yourself to drink some protein shake, or something like that. And it was kind of this concept of like, imagine if somebody just didn't have a sense of taste, right? They would have to like force themselves to eat, which would take willpower, because like, what was I gonna say? Because their brain doesn't give them the natural rewards. And then I sort of talked about like, so I used to know these people like in the improv comedy community. I did improv, and I was like, I think I could say like, you guys think I'm funny. Like I was reasonably funny, but I wasn't one of the most talented people. But I was decent, you know. I was probably top 25%, but like nowhere close to top like 5%. But there were people who were like taking improv lessons for improv comedy, and they learn all these techniques like callbacks or yes and so they go do their performances, right? They go do their performances, and they would do all these techniques, but everything just felt forced and unnatural. And it's because they don't have like this sense of like, oh, I'm actually going towards the fun. They're like the person who's like forcing themselves to chew. They haven't connected things to their innate sense of humor the same way. So that was like the concept. I kind of connected all this stuff. And then I also thought about like, well, what about people who do have, you know, what about when you learn new things, often you don't have a sense for it. Like, and I made all these connections. So you have to like learn something, and you have to connect it to your sense of humor or your sense of value. I don't know. I really like my chapter today. But yeah, but you know, so it's kind of like, that's how you can have like an acquired taste. So like some decks are really unfun when you start playing them, you know, but when you really invest in the skill set of the deck, all of a sudden it can become fun, because you've connected it to your natural desires, and all of a sudden you find it interesting. Everyone watched your rant today? Oh, wait, did it get reposted or something?
I'll blast you to smithereens.
I must protect the wild.
It was raw and uncut. I don't know. I lost my patience, and I was just like so annoyed of like, I think people will leave that rant and they'll think NoHandsGamer hates Handbuff Paladin. I don't hate Handbuff Paladin. I hate a world where Handbuff Paladin is the best deck. That's what I hate. Handbuff problem is a sign of the problem, not the actual problem. So, did it get reposted, or are people literally just your points correctly? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of viewers. I mean, it's just normal amount of viewership for yesterday. I don't know. It's
Witness true arcane magic.
witness to game blah blah blah. How enigmatic. Great, I was very lucky.
Stop and smell the flowers.
How enigmatic. Witness to game blah blah blah.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen the light of day.
So I'm doing a podcast tomorrow, so I'll be ending the stream a little bit early.
Keep on panning.
Oh, you might just find that interesting.
Time waits for no one.
Oh.
Witness true arcane magic. How enigmatic.
Perfection.
I'm going on the Bread and Butter podcast. So, bro, everybody and their mom plays around a freaking hydration station's pretty OP here. Okay, I've learned you trade on the 2-3. This is what I've learned. Trading into the 8 is bait. Witness true, can't blah blah blah. On thigh wives or journal wives from abroad, something to consider. I mean, I think being a foreigner anywhere makes you more attractive. So I remember we had some exchange students for like a not long exchange, like a 2-month exchange from Costa Rica through my church, and The guy came and he was like a chick magnet, all right? Every girl like loved him, all right? These girls wanted nothing to do with me. They loved this guy, all right? Then I went to see him in Costa Rica, stayed at his family, all right? There, all the girls wanted me, and he was like, every girl I know is in love with you, he told me. You know? So we were both more valuable outside of our home country. So, you know, here where you live, you might be normal, but in another country, you can be exotic. So, I'd say, you know, they have that seated like, if no one no one likes you in your country, it could probably be good to go to another country, you know. So.
I wonder.
Ooh, maybe I just go double swipe here. Think it's double swipe, or do you think it's I think I'd rather get this down actually. I want to ramp. I don't think I do. That's, if I take this, it rushes into that. Then I don't have to take damage.
For no one.
If I take Tide Pool, I don't have anything good in my hand, right? So let's take that. That's pretty good actually.
And smell the flowers.
Yeah. So yeah, I think generally going other countries like so going somewhere where traits that you take for granted are in demand, you know. So we go to Costa Rica. No, the whole point was he came here and he was like all the girls liked him here, you know. So is we were both probably good looking people, but still like we were like just average, like an average okay looking person. Yeah, I know you put as a kappa. I'm just being, I'm being funny. Gotcha. If no, look, if everyone doesn't like you, you should actually like go report somebody like this so we can study you on like what not to do. Like imagine like, dude, just, you know, if like 0 people are attracted to you, it's almost like we can use you to figure out like what's objectively unattractive, because almost everyone can find someone who finds them attractive. It's just finding the mutual attraction is what's tough, right? So.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
My mom said I was attractive, and me and my buddy, we were talking about this, and he was like, your mom says you're attractive too, and we're like, both of our moms are lying to us. And this is like in 8th grade, and then I like looked him up on Facebook, like, cause like we were friends on Facebook, and I looked at him in his 20s, and he's like a really good looking guy, like a really good looking. We were both just a little chubby, not like fat, like just a little chubby. We were just not quite the 8th graders like standard of attractiveness, right? You know, the standard of beauty amongst 8th graders, right? No, we're wrecking them here. And then once we became older, we became attractive. So, you know, maybe your mom's telling the truth. This is a weird one.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
My mom says you're handsome. Yeah. Things I already know. Your armor is crazy, I know, right? Oh, she always tries to extend the contract by telling me there were girls. Wait, what does that mean? There are girls interested.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Hmm. Oh, so don't know what it. What does it mean in this context? Like, there's girls interested in the apartment, therefore you should renew. Like, what does that mean in this context? You know?
For the wilds. Abandon ship.
Oh, there are no buyers. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. Dude, yeah. Think a real estate agent. Chad, when I think of real estate agents, I just think of the woman from American Beauty and the other guy, and they're just like uh you know, just always I tell every girl I'm a no hands they run away. Nah. You removed Bob? I don't have Bob on this account. Maybe if I open a pack, I'll get Bob. Let's see. All right, one pack. Let's see if you get Bob here. Dude, so I just have to open Bob like the old-fashioned way? Well, that sucks. you claim this sniping and then you realize you're not a streamer. Dude, I almost always am streaming when I play now, so I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. So yeah. Weird to think I started playing Hearthstone 7 years ago now? Yeah, 7 years ago. So I've been playing Hearthstone for 7 years. A long time. Long time to be playing this RNG bullshit. Why did you decide to make it your job? I got laid off, and then I didn't want to get a regular job again. And I like that I could do this job without my hands pretty well. So can we get a rant stream, dude? Does chat's loving the rants again? Dude, do I need to become the NoHandsGamer? Dude, people are talking about, did the rant get clipped or something? Consider a falling down approach. Dude, the rant came from a place of authenticity. I can't just make the rant happen. Let's see, is there clips? Clips. No, there's no clips of rants. Dude, people are really not liking my anti-cat rant. You know the irony of me hating cats? So the irony of me hating cats is that cats really like me. So like my ex-girlfriend had a cat, and she would always try to get the cat's attention, and the cat would just not care. All right, and then I was like also allergic to cats, and I would like avoid the cat, and the cat was literally always trying to like hang out with me, and I'd like wake up sometimes, and the cat would just be on top of me. This is weird, dude. Bro. Not bad. Again?
Stop and smell the flowers.
Wait, bro. This kind of sucks. I already have these minions. I only get one thing from this, but... Secrets, I think, are fine mechanics, alright? They're just inefficient for the actual costs. So they've been kind of power crept out of the game. Dude, just players, like, okay. There's nothing worse than having to, like, you're playing a game of Hearthstone and then you have to, like, think. Alright? If the devs want to learn one thing, is that players hate thinking, alright? That's the real no hands take. So the more they can make this game thinking free, the better. That's the way I see it. So do they prefer the person that ignores them? Yeah, I'm sure they do, but maybe they should think that I'm ignoring them because I don't like them, alright? What do you think? Should players who use Firestone be banned? No, but players who ask, I think, bad questions to professional streamers should definitely be banned from the game as a whole. And people should contact their employers and make sure their employers know
You cannot evade my fellhound!
Cancel culture gamer.
Chaos will be quelled. No one's going
Okay,
to
that's
believe
not good,
this.
dude. Wait, that's a cool animation, dude. I probably have to play around freezing trip here, but I'm a little scared.
Defensive formation, champions. Perfection.
These could belong to a brand new species.
I found a sea urchin.
Enemy finding.
Bro, I'm so dead here. Hydration station off the top, maybe? I don't know. It's pretty bad. Okay, well, that's what I needed. I want to rush it, but I don't know. I'm so dead here, dude. I mean, we don't. This game's gonna be lost from tempo, not from value, so. There are no add-ins. Why are so many? Why are the players play with add-ons passing? What do you think? What is your question? Are you asking about using deck trackers in tournaments? So you used to not be able to do it, and then now everything's online. So the issue is if you make it illegal, what's actually going to happen is you're going to massively reward cheaters, because it's so easy to cheat, and we've had multiple cases in Hearthstone history of players cheating and not even getting in trouble for it until they were called out on the internet. I think the famous one, I think, was like Roger, who's like one of the biggest streamers, and until I think like Just Saying called him out on Twitter, they weren't going to do anything about it, and he never really got a full punishment for it. He just didn't get to go into GM, so which like. Ooh, I could steal this with the hope that it's freezing trap. And if it's freezing trap, I get her, which would be kind of cool, but not even good for me. I don't know.
Inhospitable.
No, it's not, bro. I'm so effed here.
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The virtue of the wild.
Ooh, I could do a Marin launch refresh.
Keep
That
on
seems
panning.
decent. Or I could bounce ceaseless as well. So.
Magic and magma go hand in hand. No one's going to believe this.
Edge.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction. Victory!
We win? No way, dude. Win streak bonus.
versus Hatches!
I'll blast you to smithereens.
I must protect the wild.
They recorded them, yeah. So who knows how many people, if they did that so recklessly, you know, and there's also been like, you know, things of like minor rules broken. So I remember the APX Void scandal, where basically like there are rules, and I kind of like more sympathetic, even though I for him, where it's like he kind of like asked someone, oh, how do I approach the matchup? I think. With someone who had played, and they like and it's like you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to like you'd have to prepare before. There's certain rules around it. There might be certain reasons around it. He got caught immediately and got in trouble. But I think there's, you know, it's probably very easy to cheat. And there's some things that are like rules that like the APX Void, where it's like there's a good reason for it, but it's not the most malicious thing, you know. You know, I thought somebody was cheating against me once because I thought we weren't even allowed to see the deck lists once, and I called the person over because I saw they had the deck list open on their phone, and it's like you weren't allowed to have it on your computer, but you could have it on your phone. There are some weird rules, and I didn't like that because I felt that put me at a disadvantage because I couldn't use my hands. But I just kind of had to deal with it. But yeah, there's a lot of weird rules, and some of them serve like a reasonable purpose. And but yeah, if what was I saying? If you have oh, enigmatic. Blah 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 blah. This is a weird one. I could go. I don't have a good play for next turn. I could launch. You know, I think I'm gonna do this. And then I go this plus this next turn. Or bad rules. Yeah. So yeah, I agree, Fabin.
Witness true arcane magic.
And if you look at things like,
How enigmatic.
you know, you don't want to create an incentive where, I think if you look at like Tour de France, like was the old what's his what was the guy's name who was super famous for riding the bicycle? Yeah, Lance Armstrong. It's like on one end it's kind of like this bullshit thing where like on one end like Lance very clearly broke the rules, right? But everyone broke the rules. So if you didn't break the rules, you don't even get it, you don't get sponsored, you get behind. So they almost, with some of the steroid stuff, they create an environment where if you don't use steroids, you don't make it. But if you do use steroids, you're a cheater. Like, so, you know, yeah. Like, they basically force you to use steroids or become irrelevant, right? So people use steroids, and then they're like, well, oh, they use steroids. I'm like, yeah, if they didn't, then you wouldn't. There's probably a bunch of people who didn't use steroids, and then they saw their biking careers go away because they weren't big enough, and then they had to get another job, right? So you don't want to create that incentive where, like, either you're unethical or you don't make it, right? I'm getting wrecked here.
For the wilds.
Low on cards.
The Is the stream muted? No. There's just not a lot of sound in this thing. Yeah, dude, stream. Dude, chat, stream has been so popping lately, you know? Chad, did you know last month this this stream, I believe, was the #1 constructed stream, which just shows you constructed is the most viewed. This has ever been a sign that Hearthstone is dying. Is it possible? Yeah, I'm 48% on with this list without Bob.
Dear Malfurion,
My beloved Tyrande.
Carry constructed mode, dude. It's like best I think for the 8 months. Laugh and drink champagne. I don't have it on this server, so because I didn't complete the thing in time because I couldn't get games because no one plays against me. So you can see the chain of failures. I'm getting closer and closer. I met with an editor. We're negotiating on price. I think she seems good. So, you know, I haven't worked with an editor, but she seems like, I don't know. And she's played Magic the Gathering, so like I feel like that was like something that I felt was relevant. You know, just in that, like, I feel like if you've played Magic, you'll understand some of the concepts from the book better, you know? I don't need a Kickstarter. I might, you know, I don't know. I don't exactly know how to do pre-order things. I don't want to sell stuff, and I don't need capital. Like, you do it in my spare time. Like, I don't need to raise money to make the book. So, but there will be a sex cult reveal in the book. Like, you'll finally know what the sex cult is about, which I think is pretty exciting.
Stop and smell the flowers.
So I'll probably announce, like, on Twitter, like, if I get the book in production, I'll probably eventually announce what sex cult is. You know, but yeah, but biggest sell for buying the book, yeah, because I tell you how to be a great sex cult member, basically. So
Stop and smell the flowers.
the local pub. Yeah, I don't know. It's I think it's gonna be it's pretty exciting, but yeah. So yeah, today I wrote about so I'm more filling in like ideas as I'm like kind of getting the whole structure of the book ready because I've written most of it. So, but yeah, I talk about like eating food and how it relates to basically, so yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing of like. All right, well, these honestly looks like they have Amanthul in their hand, which is not much I can do about, right? What do I do here, chat? Gonna sign copies? Maybe. I think I just have to YOLO and hope it's like there's 3 cards. There's 2 cards that could be Amanthul. I think I just YOLO, and if they have Amanthul, I lose because it's just too valuable to get on Killix down here, and I don't have another chance to really. That did look like Amanthul. All right, I think I lost here. I could top deck mind control tech actually. Just to harvest the reaction, but just to boost stream numbers. I mean, I think part of like the reason I want to write the book is I kind of want to, like, if it's a success, it can like give me legitimacy. I mean, the book is very much like but like so even though I read this book and I didn't like it, even though I liked this guy's other content, if you've read like the Art of Learning by like the, I mean, I'm doing my own kind of take on many other things, you know, the guys, you know, the guy, a great chess player, right? Then becomes like a jiu-jitsu, you know. It's kind of a similar concept to that, you know, but I'm a Hearthstone player, you know, so it's but I'm a lot more, his story is a lot more narrative based. What would it take for you to consider book be success, world fame? so yeah, it's kind of like that, you know. So, you know, it's but I do think I have original variation of an idea that's been done many times. So we'll read. I don't know if there'll be an audiobook version. That's something I have to figure out in the long term. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about an audiobook until I feel like the Nomad thing of the 49 months, but I'm getting wrecked here, kind of. No. All right, Yagi boy, don't let me down. I need everything just to trade into Amanthul here. Wait. Good.
I concede.
Anyways. Did I just waste your dust? Yes. Al Bundy. Alright. Look, if you want to sociopathically win games, you should play Handbuff Paladin. Alright? If you do not get joy out of this list, there's no point in playing this list. There are better decks out there.
I must
Alright?
protect the wild.
Gonna just move this fast. So, okay, I was thinking if I wanted to explain, and I might talk about this on the podcast on Sunday. So, Chad, what do you think, other than playing Hearthstone a lot, is the secret to becoming a good Hearthstone player? What do you think, you know, you can use one word, like, try to keep the things brief. Try to think, like, what do you think players need to do to become good Herds Plus players. And if you say like expand on mindset, not giving up. You have a I'm going on the Bread and Butter podcast. I don't have a podcast. I'm just I will never have my own podcast. That's what the stream already is. Patience, playing other games, card knowledge. So rope enemies. Having a life outside. So I disagree with that lateral. I feel the best players almost have no life. Being jobless. So but other than playing a lot, then you climb past it. So you perceive as bad ranked. That's, I think a correlation doesn't imply causation, but I do think the ambition there, I think that does matter, Quirk. So best. So I want to say, like, I'm not just saying being the best. I'm just saying, what do you think what do you think are things that good players do other, like, if we were to do a statistical study and we removed time spent reviewing your games, I think that is a good one. I don't do that as much as I should, but yeah, no one to take breaks to avoid burnout. I think that doesn't apply for most people. That's actually something I think that matters for players who are professionals. I think if you're getting burnt out as a casual, that means you're approaching the problem wrong. And that's the no hands take.
I love height. I love height.
Being knowledgeable. So a related knowledge, I think that's very fair. But so reviewing your games. Ultimately, you figure out how to play around things. So that's like sort of connecting things. Yeah. So that often is an interesting conundrum of. So how do you get to know Mulligan? Winter deck, then climb the Mulligan guide to spend mana. That's what I do. I'm top of 2. Yeah. So what are you saying often when you say, like, look at the Mulligan guide, right? You're saying kind of learn from other people's experience in the form of statistical experiences, right? So that's the kind of yeah, I think the learning from other people's experiences, that can be so sharing knowledge is probably the most important thing, I think. So that means watching other streamers. That's looking up the high win rate deck lists. That means Mulligan guides. The more you can learn from other people's experience, the faster you'll learn. I think that's the number one thing to efficient learning. It will keep you at the same level. So yes. So if you, but you can strive to, like, I'm just only going to be as good as Pocket Train, you know? I'm only going to be good as ML Yanning, because that's all I can get. Like, as if that were like a bad thing, you know? That's an incredibly good thing, right? So this is awkward as shit. Yeah, former champ. What made humans? Yeah. So the number one thing that if you just keep playing and you don't watch anybody else, and you don't that's that. So the number one thing you can do. So then there's, like, once you're doing that, it becomes like, how you leave this game you've lost. All right, mom. If I win this game, we'll be banned. Are you talking about our opponent? Like, what do you even mean? Mulligan, bag mulligans, yeah. So So even like if you go look at like Mulligan stats, it can be confusing, right? I'll show you why. We'll talk about this in a second. After I crush this opponent.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
I don't know if I was supposed to use that innervate, to be honest.
The beauty of nature.
There's like not much I can dump here. Did I draw kill Jaden? Am I not ready? Wait, did I overdraw kill Jaden? Oh, he ate my kill Jaden. I didn't notice that. Okay. Okay. And Marin's in my deck. This is very bad, by the way. Alright, well. We have to hope we don't overdraw kill. Okay. Still can win though. We still have like double hydration station. Can kill EX. Lots of good stuff here. Yeah. Knowing when to go face is huge. Yeah. So players just learning full keep. So there's some concepts you can learn things through just like your ward system, but you can learn things a lot faster through shared knowledge. And I think a lot of the process is about being able to bounce back between gameplay and learning. Wait, this is bad. Dude, they're gonna get away with it. That really bothers me.
My hand.
Oh, skilled! Okay.
You don't pick the walks, eh?
The virtue of the wild.
So I have all this armor, but like
For the
I don't
wild.
I still just kinda need Marin to win here.
For no one.
Okay. More Raffle. So Mulligans is also something that like I think people haven't really figured out. It's still but Mulligan theory is like harder to verify. But there's a lot of interesting things about mulliganing that you kind of like. There are things like you knowing the theory versus the practice, what players do. So let me find like a popular deck. Let's look at like the most popular decks in the game right now. At Legend, let's say Cycle Rogue, Rainbow Death Knight. Let's go. How popular is Handbuff Paladin? Okay, I found a popular. We'll look at a Handbuff Paladin deck list. Wait, what happened here? I lost my Marin and my Yogg, chat. I lost. This sucks. I don't know what to do here, dude.
For the wilds.
This tip is don't draw bad cards. So back, it's so over. I don't think I have an out here realistically. Like this is not enough tempo to win. So, if you want me to ban you just because I don't like you, keep doing what you're doing. All right. What would you craft as a replacement?
and smell.
Like, I could go tyrannical here, right? Like, nothing's stopping me from just embracing tyranny. Alright, you know, we're just gonna give this up. I'm not gonna win with this mount. I have no win conditions here. Anyways, we're gonna say so yeah, the process of playing, incorporating new knowledge, and then getting stuck, and then researching, like, so in other things, so like if you're in Hearthstone, like in video games in general, you can do a lot of it's like you just play the game a lot. That's how people practice. But and things like chess or things like tennis, like in tennis, I might go work on my serves for an hour. I might go work on my serves for an hour, right? Or I might go in chess. I might like study endgame, or I might study and practice drills. I might study the opening. Hearthstone, because it's hard to like set up these spots, that happens a lot less. In theory, I think Hearthstone players would benefit from it, but a lot of like the learning is like, okay, I suck at something. All right, I'm gonna go to NoHands stream, or you know, I'm gonna go watch them, and I'm like, oh, NoHands seems to be tempoing a lot more than me. He doesn't seem to float mana. Okay, I'm gonna practice not floating mana. All right, I'm gonna do this for a while. Okay, I'm winning more. Okay, well, I'm not winning more. Okay, I gotta figure out why I'm not winning more. Let's go back. And like, oh, he's tempoing, but he also holds back in a few weird spots. You know, like those are the kind of things you have to do.
Oh, hi.
Being able to notice, well, that's like kind of what the book is trying to get you to think about. So yeah, the book is trying to make you implement your own learning systems. Is to learn or not to learn? Is that so? To learn or not to learn? That is the question. All right, this is. Oh, watching to learn or not to learn? Yeah. Take the red gem, but yeah. So, I don't know, Al Bundy. So you have to figure out, and one of the like the most, so Bob innovated. I don't have Bob on the server. It's real crazy.
Keep on panning.
I love hype.
Yeah. So with the dumb deck, yeah. So I think it's like one is like you do something, then you go figure out, like you seek other people who figured out the thing. So yesterday I focused on stepsister dinner. Today I'm assisting people who are stuck in dryers. 7, yeah. There's such a, you have to specialize in that industry, right, 7? Because there's just so much content out there. Like you can't do it all. Those are some like pretty main. But yeah, so I think that process of like I do something, I'm not succeeding, I figure out why I'm not succeeding, I practice the new thing, then I go implement it. Like that's one of the fundamental concepts I'm trying to get on in my book. So Hearthstone players, first of all, why do Hearthstone players like? So one of the things about Hearthstone is like players just have no idea what they're doing wrong. They live in a constant confused state where they're like, I spent my mana and I played around this card, but I still lost. Like, this game is such bullshit, you know? Like,
Engaging TC-130 mental dislocator. Engaging TC-130 mental dislocator.
so players in Hearthstone like don't actually get better. Like they just keep doing the same stupid shit over and over again. And it's because they have a defense mechanism. So when I play, if you play me in chess and I beat you 5 times in a row, it's going to be very clear that you're losing, and you're losing because of your own flaws. But in Hearthstone, it's much easier to delude yourself in games of RNG that you're just getting unlucky. So you lose, you delude yourself that you're getting unlucky, and then you don't get better because your brain doesn't search for the next thing, right? So that's something that's specific to like games like poker and Hearthstone. That like if we're playing, let's say Sex Cult is like I'm a professional pool player, right? You're gonna like, and I'm just making all these amazing shots. Like you're gonna recognize pretty quickly, oh, No Hands knows like is pretty good at pool. All right. Chad, dude, every game is like I hope they don't have Autumn Duel Fiesta.
My hand is full.
Yeah, son of a gun, dude. I wonder if I wasn't even supposed to do that. I don't know. Very bad. Sucks. Your analogy game is on a roll today. Thank you. Yeah, I'm making connect. So yeah, I think it's like my diet is helping my brain work really well. I'm doing a really healthy diet. I'm having broccoli every day. I'm taking multivitamins, and I'm not drinking alcohol. It might be helping. Hard to say though. This is what I wanted to hit. Now I can go Yogg next turn.
My hand is full.
But yeah, so one of the big reasons why Hearthstone players don't get better is when they lose, their brain doesn't recognize that it's their fault. And that makes, like, in real life that makes sense. Like, let's say someone breaks up with you. It might be just a thing of you were no longer benefiting each other, right? And you make this, you can figure out why, but like you might make this big complicated thing like I made a mistake, I did something wrong, and you might not have done anything wrong, right? Like you might have just, that just might be the harsh reality of dating. It didn't work out, or you might have sucked and you threw away the relationship with your terrible behavior patterns, and you come to, so yeah, and both are often true, right? When people break up in relationships, right? Sometimes people we all know that person where they're like, oh, why did they break up with me? And because you're friends with them, right? Like you kind of know why that person broke up with them, but you can't say that. You have to be like, oh, you'll get the next one, right? But you're amazed that they got the person at all, right? So I lose. I could tell I could have done better in those analysis. I finished top 600. Is it staying around top 3,000 all? So this is also Zesme. This is something I've noticed about the learning process. So when I've done lots of coaching, a lot of times players will hyper. So this is a concept I learned from Phil Galfon, where when players are really agonizing, oh, I should have gone face here, or oh, I should have traded here, or I should have played around this card. Those mistakes aren't usually costing you as much as you think. All right. They're not as costing you as much as you think because your brain's paying attention to them. So players will like say, like you said, like hyper analyze, like, oh, I lost because of that. Where really it's often like I lost because on turn 4 I really needed to ramp to set up like this, and I did it. You know, like it's something that you don't even realize that you made a mistake on. Or it's a lot of times it's like they made 7 mistakes that compounded into a loss, and then they put it all in one thing and say that this thing is costing me, where really that was one small thing in a giant equation. These are things I've noticed when coaching. So you might analyze and you might recognize like, okay, this thing I can work on, but really what would make you better is somebody telling you like, no, this is the thing that you're messing up on. Because you might be making marginal mistakes and you might be making very not marginal mistakes, something else. But you don't even realize that you're making a mistake in this context. So your brain doesn't auto adjust for it. My dead. Yeah. Why did they leave my Yogg up, chat? Justify this shitty play. My opponent would be throwing like hard here. Unar heal might be the play, to be honest. Especially now that I have board space issues. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do Unar full heal.
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The magic of life.
So I'm more make an entertainer, right, Zesme? So my game isn't as polished as a pro's would be, because I still have. I think you actually can learn a ton of high level decisions from me, but I often will make lots of like low level misplays and a lot of getting #1 legend. Like if you're in top 100 legend, you probably understand most of the game, the elements of the game, and it's a lot about getting like everything really polished and really perfect. You know, when Norris gets triple #1 legend, Redreda with like when he got it with Boon Priest, he probably had every single spot down to everything, just like every matchup, figured out everything down perfectly. So he got all these little edges, so he could just get that like that win rate necessary. Where I like do not have that. Like I do not have everything polished. I do not have everything down perfectly. Wouldn't that drain the brain? It does drain the brain. It's exhausting, but that's what it takes to be when you start competing in the highest percentile possible. That's the reality of what's necessary to compete at that level, you know?
My hand is too full.
But yeah, it is exhausting. I don't know if this is good. Wait, did they put an almond tool in their hand here? Am I effed? I think I'm effed.
Stop and smell
This is a
the
mistake.
flowers.
Witness
Okay, we're fine.
true arcane
Okay.
magic.
Think about this. Even if you win, yeah. So I think that's another really good thing. The more you look to understand, even like why you won, why you lost, like the more you understand, like and try to resist the natural urge in Hearthstone to tell stories of I got unlucky. If you look at like, I remember like Fury Hunter, I think like got like a second place in a Masters tour, or he got top 8, but he didn't win it all. The dude is shitting on himself. He's like, oh, I made this misplay, I made this misplay, I made this, oh, I should have done this. That's part of why he's so good, is he has a brain that knows to search for things and find out like why he's losing. But also that's exhausting, right? That's exhausting, just constantly being in like this way of self-improvement, always having to figure out like what you could have done better. No, who wants that bullshit, right? So sometimes it's just good to be like, you know what, I'll get them next time, you know. But that kind of mindset, Gabby also has done that. I've seen him like this. Like, these pro players are like some of these geniuses of Hearthstone. They are so much more aware of all the ways they're making mistakes, so their brain can easier adjust for them. There's a chat. I got unlucky. So, but so one of like this is like called like a useful delusion, is if you're playing like Hearthstone, if you delude yourself, like you go full Obi-Wan Kenobi and say, in my experience, like there's no such thing as luck. That's a good delusion, even though it's objectively untrue. Like RNG and randomness are an innate part of the game. But if you say, oh, there's no luck in the game, like that could help you out, because then your brain will always be looking for how can I play better. It could just fun. Totally true, Drobras. I'm a kind of person that I really sometimes don't like. I think it could be exhausting to get like all the mechanic. Like, you can't play many new decks if you're doing that, Drobras. But I totally see what you're saying. There's a joy in mastering new things. It can be a joy in getting everything perfect, right? And different kinds of players will like different kinds of things. Something locus of control, yeah. Picard from Babbling Book, yeah. I mean, so Pavel Pavel's like a little before my time. I knew who he was. I watched some of his like stuff because I discovered him. Let's assume Pavel is not as good as the best players, but still pretty good. Like, Pavel might be if you're the best player in the world, you might be 0.001%. But if you're Pavel, you might be 0.01%. Like, still an absurdly good player, but RNG carried you in that spot. Like, you know, you might not be the best of the world's players, but you still were pretty darn good. And that got you to the worlds, right? So even Pavel, like, you know, I didn't watch that in the world. So some of these like players, maybe they're not the best, but they're still better than everybody else. They're just like, it was this close, and then the RNG pushed it over. So, but yeah. But so yeah, so I think like the most important things like you do is, one, figuring out like what you're doing wrong, or so you can work on it, and then working on it, and then like, so those are probably the two most important things. Figuring out, okay, this is something I'm not doing well, and the easiest way to figure that out is watching, like, learning from other people. The best outcome is usually starship pieces. Gold Panner, Tide, like, yeah, so Tide Pool is pretty decent. Like, Death Rattles are pretty decent. Like, Loot Hoarder. Look, it's only knowledge. Yeah. So, I mean, in the long run, luck goes to 0, but in the short run, it's super important. So, the longer the run, the less luck becomes a factor. I'm happy when I get a bouncer. Bouncers are terrible. Terrible. Drink server is bad. You don't actually want those cards. A lot of drinks are bad, and they actually will hurt your chances of winning because now you have this card you have to get out of your hand. Drink server in some niche situations can be good, but most of the time it's bad. Sometimes it's better to like not even pick drink server and pick something else.
Power grows.
Relaxation for all.
Blah, 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 blah. Anyways. So yeah. This could be like verbalizing like the most high level elements of the book, because I have all these like specific things I've written about. Like all this, but yeah, so I think the concept of playing, figuring out, okay, what's going on, then figuring out what are things I need to work on, figuring out a strategy for working on them, then working on them, and then, where am I going with this?
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The beauty of nature.
Take a load off. Keep it together. Keep it together.
Engaging TC-130. Mental dislocator.
Stop and smell the flowers.
The virtue of the wild.
Steal this. I think I'm better off just stealing this jerkwad. Dreads? No. Whew, that's really bad. Wait. Get Hex here? Imagine if I got Hex there. It'd be so good. But. Yeah, you could. That's definitely a good play nonsense. Especially on turn 7 with the 2-mana Arcanite. That's really one of the tough compromises of like, do you go for like the triple starship or the double starship? So, but yeah. So I think like that process of like, so where are things that people can go wrong? You can have the person who plays but never plays a lot but doesn't think. There could be there are the people that practice, like they're always learning new things, but they don't have a plan to implement them into their subconscious, like into their conscious pilot. So this is like the person that's always like reading about new things to do and new things, but never actually implements. Not very common in Hearthstone, but like in poker, might be the guy that reads all the poker books. Or when when I used to like dance, there'd be these old guys that they would like have these books and they would write down all the moves. And they would have these books full of moves, but they would never actually like work on their moves, if that makes sense. Like, or they would never actually like go to the dances and actually get their moves really solid. Yeah, I watch. So you talk to, you probably, if you're watching all the time, you probably have some good high level understandings of some concepts, right? But yeah, those are. Yeah, listens to Poker Face, but not doing so. Yeah. So the people who's the Phil Hellmuth of Hearthstone? I don't know. Like who's won a lot? Ladder anxiety. Yeah. So you have anxiety. You don't actually push through those emotions. There also can be the people that only work under certain conditions. So there might be, you know, someone who's like only good in like the low stakes environments, but not in uncertain environments. So there's all these different. So yeah, so that's like a lot of like the book is about. It's like how do you're approaching Hearthstone and you're not getting better, figuring out why you're not getting better, and how to implement a long-term strategy to actually get good, as opposed to like just jamming what you're doing, and all the little pitfalls, because it's often not as simple. Like, oh, you watch streamers, but you're playing, but you're stuck. What does that mean? You know, there's just so many things to work on. Yeah. Give me bad luck. Yeah. Simple solution, dump money into the game. Yeah. You know, players will say, oh, pay to win game, blah blah blah. I think more as an emotional defense mechanism, because like that's how they protect their own ego after they just lose all the time. You know?
You could use a trim.
Because like Hearthstone is really like is very like lightly pay to win. It is technically pay to win. Don't get me wrong.
Stop and smell the flower.
Yeah, well, it's so paying to win will get you the expensive decks. Sometimes the expensive decks are best. Sometimes the cheap decks are best. Currently, most of the best decks are cheap decks. This deck is kind of expensive and it's also not good, but it's fun. That's why people often correctly say Hearthstone is play to have fun, which I think that's the most accurate statement.
The citadel stands strong.
It is fun, dude. Yeah.
You could use a trim.
Oh, these suck. I'll do something weird here. I probably should just hero power there, to be honest. I kind of want to get these combined to get a bigger starship here, but I probably also supposed to just go on Kill EX next turn. I'm kind of conflicted here. Winning is fun, yeah. So like if you're a sociopath, like you should play Handbuff Paladin. Matter of fact, I think so. Part of when I started playing Hearthstone, I was very much like wanting to win, and I really liked the simplicity of even Paladin. It had less decisions. It was very like a lot of people found it boring, but I didn't. And because of that, like that's how I got my first #1 legend. Like, son of a Bob. So bad, actually. Bro. don't even know what to do here, dude. Chat. Bob nerfed when? What can I say? So, so yeah, if you just want to win at all costs, it's kind of like, okay, like what do you want when you go to a restaurant? Do you want just only food tastes good? You go to that hole in the wall that has great food, but that's like ugly atmosphere, you know? Or do you want to go into a restaurant that feels fun? Like that feels, oh, I went to this place, it's exciting, and the food was fine. You know, like we have multiple values, right? And we find the best compromise that are competition. Why not Unar first late game? Yep. Unar is almost always a bait in value matchups. This is bad. Ooh, that's very good. Okay. Hearthstone speedrun, so hole in the wall. So yeah, but some people, I mean, won't, you know, people want different things, right? And sometimes like the whole, what if the hole in the wall place is an hour drive? You're not gonna go to it. So you go to the hole in the wall place that's just kind of okay, you know? Like, I don't want to drive an hour to the hole in the wall place, right? Oh, bro, they're playing around Minds Control Tech hard here. Actually brutal. Dude, how is, look, my opponent is a pro Mind Control Techer play around. Dude, son of a gun. Alright.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Okay. Okay, this is good. We got hydration station here. Okay, this is good.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Bob, yeah, so yeah, I don't have Bob, so bro, tech player around her.
Go on now, yeah. Bless your heart.
Oh, nice, dude, nice mind control tech play around you got there. Should have thought about that.
Insignificant.
Play the top deck one. I feel like they. If I draw New Heights, I have not drawn New Heights. So this is a spot where we could jam the Killjade in, but we really don't want to jam Killjade in without 13 mana. 16 is ideal, but yeah. Good for MC Tech. That's a good point. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. I just want to spend my mana, CC. But yeah, I see your point. I'm just trying to control the board, but you see these tokens would have still been on though. Backslash, I think, with the gift sub.
One dose solves any problem.
Weird one. Yeah, this is very bad for us. This is also very bad for us. PJ, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
That feels good.
Draw all 3 plagues here, that's great.
Time waits for no one. For the wild.
Maybe that was down. The hero power. I think I'll do it. Necrotic lethal, maybe. Just yelling it here? Wait, oh. Bad. Thanks for the 85 bits. 7 gift subs, 95 bits. Thank you so much, Backslash.
The runes decide your fate. Blood, remnants of life.
Dude, my opponent truly is like a pro play around MC Tagger. It's like all they like love in life is playing around MC Tag. But I can just I can Gux around this jerk one. I think I say screw this. It's tough though. But oh, that's so lucky, chat. That's so lucky because now I can feel comfortable about
Unholy, symbol of death. Every creature faces a choice.
That's a hand buff paladin is my #1 choice for sociopaths who have no soul trying to win at all costs. All right.
Mental dislocation.
locator.
Frost, mark of the bitter.
Death is a symptom of life. I wonder.
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
My eyes are on the spotlight.
Time waits for no one. Bound by the truth. For the wild.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Any might be tough here,
I have seen creation,
but I feel like I have to do this
I
here.
will bring destruction.
Will it reduce? You don't need Amethyst. No, no, Amethyst is really good. I was gonna say you don't need the 3/8 rush, but Amethyst is. So basically, there's a lot of broken Titans in the game, and if you don't play with them, you're gonna be they're just good cards. So you know you certainly can easily get Legend without Amethyst, but you will be at a less advantage. So I'm not gonna pretend you're not. So.
Your ship is nothing to my blade. My eyes are on the spotlight.
Flesh for steel! This is not what we stood for!
For the wild.
Damage do I have? Does this ever pull me out like a Doom Guard? For a win? It could, right?
Rotten to the core!
Or the 8-drop, right? Yeah.
Rotten to the core!
43 here. Doomguard would still be a win here, I think. And dude, this demon is so bad. Like, why does it not have rush? That just feels wrong. They're like, I could go for. They played the threads twice. I could try an RG into threads here, which would be a weird out to go for. Otherwise, I gotta do a bunch of crappy trades here, I think. Doomguard lethal. I don't have enough hand space. Oh god. I waited too long here.
For the imps, damn it. See right through you.
Alright. I think I lost, but there's too many lines to go for. And I also should have launched this here, right? That would have been better. But yeah, I missed it. If I had not played this and I launched this, I think I might have won here, but I did not do that, so I'm about to die. Yeah, so this is what I call the Highlander Hunter heuristic. Whenever hand buff, like a Highlander Hunter kind of deck is the best deck in the game, I consider that to be a design failure. So Highlander Hunter, hand buff Paladin, when these very boring, straightforward decks are really, really good, it's a sign that they've over-nerfed fun things and forced you to play ABC boring Hearthstone. So...
Keep on panning.
What the shit? Pocket, what do you think is okay? What do you think? This is I know we still haven't done. I asked Pocket to do an interview for my book, and I should be still haven't followed it. But I asked you a question that I would ask you to interview. What do you think, other than sheer amount of time played, do you think you do better? What are things that you do better than are the secret to your competitive success, other than just massive amounts of time played? What is the gaming strategy on Shafar Rogue? I don't know. Play Shafar, win. I'm playing Automatrix. Do you want? I'm playing stuff I don't naturally enjoy. Ooh, yeah. That's probably that's where I turned the corner. That's probably when I stopped being willing to play stuff that I didn't enjoy. That's probably was like the death of my competitive career. This is kind of funny, right? That like, yeah, because it's like I don't want ramp for the other thing. Man. That's what he has to play a deck with a win condition. Dude, we're just tempoing them down here hard. Chad, I don't see why we need win condition. Wait, I'm getting Amethyst here or Primus here. Son of a jerkwad. Wait. Okay, I just need to draw MC Tech here. Design failure though. I feel okay. So the Pocket did a tweet today, basically saying everybody needs to stop backseating the devs. But like everyone wants to come in and get started. Like everyone comes to the channel and just wants to talk about like design thing. So it's like, you know, what am I even supposed to do? You know, like what do I even like? What is this stream about if I don't backseat the devs, right? Like, you know, like how long can we really go without doing that? Like if I don't want to talk about it, the stream will want to talk about it, right? Yeah, we don't even like, you know, it's like it's just like the thing to talk about, you know.
Symbol of death.
Streaming partly. Yeah. So I think also when I started streaming, I was a lot less like conflict oriented. You know, I was trying to be the nice guy. And then I realized content like being an influencer is just constantly like telling other people their opinions are wrong. Like that's what it's about. Like people think it's, oh, you know, it's like it's about you going on the internet and being like, yeah, so everyone else is an idiot, and if the devs just listen to me, there would be no problems in this game. But because of both greed and incompetence and all these other influencers, this game is completely dying. And literally I have all the tools to save it, and just no one will listen to me. All right. Yeah. It's your job to be like, that's the thing is like, you might think, oh, that's annoying, I don't want to do that. But if you don't do that, like, you know, people like, if you have a like nuanced opinion, people will say, wow, Blizzard shill, can't believe they're defending this. Man, you used to be one of the good guys, unsubbed. You know, like that's literally like it doesn't happen much on Twitch, but on YouTube that happens a lot. Like, you know, so like even for me, just like defending like Ragnaros skin, like, you know, you get shit. You know, we were like, oh man, the company has bazillions of dollars, and you think it's okay for the Ragnaros skin? You're like, yeah, I do. You know, but. It's free. It is free engagement. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of just the world of influencers in general. Like, it's just kind of the game. Yeah. Chad, don't hate the player. All right, but what do I do here? Getting wrecked. Yeah. I think the thing I don't like, so one, so I came from the poker world, all right? That's what I played before. And basically, this happened in the poker world, but it's so clearly bullshit in the poker world. People legit complain about, like, the dealers saying, like, oh, why are you dealing aces to my opponent so much? Like, they will legit think, like, even though we've all accepted no limit poker, like, they will think that they are getting screwed by the devs the same way people do that, like this, but it's poker. Like, it's not. So, like, poker just wasn't like designed it like as a game that won out in the poker world because it was popular and successful. So it's hard if people are going to do that, right? Now in the poker world, if someone says that, you just don't take them seriously. But in Hearthstone, like, is that the right move? I'm not sure, you know? What do I do? Dude, I'm getting wrecked here. Dude, this fast Primus is just hard wrecking me. And I've dodged you know what? I'm going to go for the MC Tech out here. Wait, that doesn't even work. I still just lose to that. I don't know what to do here, dude.
And smell the flowers.
So people will lose. They do in poker world, right? They will lose. They will feel bad, and then they will say this is a sign that the system is wrong, right? And it's hard. Like, if everyone quits, like, that is a sign the system is wrong, right? Like, if the game dies because of bad decisions, which could totally happen. But sometimes you just lost because that's the way it is, and that sucks. But win the next one, you know? Yeah, dude, I'm getting hard wrecked here.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
I hit MC Tech? I did.
Engaging TC-130 mental dislocator.
Insignificant.
You know what? But nah, I can hit plagues. It's fine. Hanging in their hands, gamer chat. So yeah. So the point is, like, it's hard to trust. Like, people feel bad and they say, oh, this is a sign that the game is broken, right? Yet they keep playing, right? Like, it's I think, like, the biggest tell, which is a real tell because the game is getting smaller, is like, do people keep playing or do they quit, you know?
It's a symptom of life.
Hear my screams.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, so I don't know, but yeah, it's but there's a lot of like, I lost the game, therefore bad design out there, which I find very annoying. Right, Brewmaster is insane, actually.
Who's ready for another round?
That's really good, I think. Well, now that I have card draw, I don't really need to save Yogg.
Time waits for no one. Insignificant. Perfection. Insignificant.
Right. Okay, that kind of went good. Academic Sponge is not actually that bad. I can bounce Eonar after this, potentially, so... We draw 3 cards next turn, which is kind of nice. Yeah, great question, Lateral, right? I'm, you know, if Hearthstone were released today, that, what is this? You know, like, these are things that I don't know. Like, the point is, everyone will just, like, feel bad, and then, you know, but yeah. So, it's not, people don't necessarily have, often people don't know what they want. Like, I'm not, they just know they're not having a good time. And it's hard to know, like, what do the devs are supposed to do with that, you know? Okay, what do I do here? Yeah. I also think the buggy client is the biggest weakness of Hearthstone right now.
Hope is an illusion.
My hand is too full.
I kind of want to just jam Killjade in here.
Time waits for no one.
Because, like, there'll never be a better time. I have infinite draw now, so...
For the wild.
Seems good. Oh, I know.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Will not do well. Why did I draw a card here?
I'm working. You could use a trim.
I know what their last card is. I think it's CNE.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Wait, Alex Draza is so lucky here, chat. You seeing this shit?
I bring life and hope.
Who's ready for another round?
For the wild.
We have Unkill EX in there, which is annoying.
Steam soothes the old
For the wild.
Good top deck here.
Some chaos. I found a new source of
For the wild.
Engaging TC-130 Dental Dislocator.
Oh, fix it all. I mean, I think it's a thing of like the amount of money probably necessary to fix things. I think they do some sort of cost analysis and they're like, we're just not gonna do this. That's what I think. They're like, this game's dying anyways. That's what Reddit told us, so.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
more deadly.
Very good.
The beauty of nature.
The Granite World fools for rejecting power.
Time waits for no one. Take off.
The entertainment has arrived.
Homie, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Should I even like look at like Path of Exile too? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's no guarantees that it would you add from the portal. Oh, if I add something into my deck, if I draw it that turn, I can get it.
How entertaining.
Ow, and the damn. Okay, it looks like C&E in their hand. Wait, they're just dead, bro.
Time is short. I must. Fate has spoken. I am broken.
For voice line. How the damn man. I don't know. I also think there's like this is like something about maybe capitalism in 2024 or 2025. I think a lot of companies kind of are like, it's easier just to like put out some like unclean product and people will take it than to not. Like, it seems like everything, I don't know, maybe that's always been the thing and I'm just an adult and I'm recognizing it, but it seems like everything is like unclean in 20, like every product has bugs. You know, you buy everything like you know, unupdated. But seriously though, dude.
I found a sea urchin.
Not false, yeah. So if people like had a bugged game and then they said, well, we're only gonna not buy bugged games, eventually the market will adjust, but people will keep buying bug games, myself included. Like, where am I gonna go to? Like, let's say I decide, well, I'm sick of all these bugs in Hearthstone. Like, I have to go play like my Super Nintendo, dude. You know?
They happen, you know? Spikey!
For the wild.
Yeah. That's why I'm not even offering. People have said, oh, you should do pre-purchase on your book. I'm not even offering that, all right?
The light dims, but we fight.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Dude, their hand's pretty terrible here. Heart of the scam, right, Pocket? Yeah, dude, I gotta I'm talking to an editor. You know, it's I've gotten, and I'm also like I'm just like talking about ideas in the chat. I ask people at Sex Cult sometimes, like chat, I ask people like, so like, why are you so good at sex? You know, and they're like, oh, I never really thought about it, you know? But those kind of questions, you know? Could have gone pyro there, but you learn a thing or two, yeah. So but yeah, I do feel like I remember the world being less buggy as a kid. But maybe that's me just looking at things with rose-tinted glasses. Chet, maybe the world's always been a buggy mess. What do you think?
My hand is too full. Come in here.
Yeah, and like the world is full of like these like what were they thinking, hindsight 2020, I feels like. Oh, they burned Bob. That is massive. Unless it's dice. Yeah. Chat, I'm still playing. Chat, do people come into other people's channels and say, hey, is NoHands still play Hearthstone? I remember that guy. That guy was great. Is he still around? I did have one of my childhood friends text me recently. Wait, am I dead? One of my childhood friends texted me and said, hey, I've been watching your channel. Someone we used to play video games together. Yeah, I am the new generation. So I've been playing, I looked at it, I've been playing Hearthstone for 7 years. You know, like I'm not, like, it's weird that I'm starting to, you know, come closer and closer to OG. Dude, I'm so effed here. This is the winning play. MC Tech. Cool. I have to go and kill EX here. "27 years ago, kids these days." I grew up watching your channel, NoHandsGamer. Yeah. It's over, don't ban me. Alright, if I win this game, Twig, you will be banned. You only existed 3 months for me, so basically new to the scene. Alright. Nice Calento Killer, yeah. But what was I gonna say? The kids sit in front of NoHandsGamer VODs all day. Dude, that's kind of hilarious. Do you ever find it weird? Okay, so like I see these like posts, you know, people have kids and they work less. So like, anyway, let me finish. I'll finish this thought after I do this turn. MC the Tiger does seem like a good play. And then I think I'm gonna hook in here.
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
Stop and smell the flower.
So, where is I going with this? What was I saying? So like I saw like Tom Holland saying like, oh, he thinks he's not gonna act forever, eventually he's gonna want to have kids. And I like all these people are like, oh, I have to quit to have kids, and I'm like don't you need a job? Like I don't, you know, like I don't think I'm from like I don't have my parents are well off, but like if I don't have a job, I can't have kids. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I got this giant consumer of money, so I'm gonna quit my job, and I'm like, You know? Yeah, Tom Holland I kind of understand, but just be independently wealthy, dude. I don't know how all these people retire. Like I'm like, I got bills to pay. All right, like I gotta not to have a job anymore. Yeah, I know, right? And maybe he marries Zendaya, and then and she's like, no, I'm gonna keep working. And he's like, I thought we were gonna be this. We were gonna go off in this. She's like, no. You could do that. I am an international celebrity.
I found a sea urchin.
Time waits for no one.
The victory
I don't know, yeah. Like, chat, I'm going to be probably working till I'm 75. And then I'm going to die of a heart attack, all right? And they're going to be like, yeah, we should have seen this coming. He was holding it, even though he would yell at his chat, he was still holding in so much emotions on his chat. And that just takes a toll on your heart. Wait, did somebody call the game over? Wait, Twig, dude, Twig. Twig, haven't you gotten banned from calling a game over before? Man, I'm pretty sure you have. Dude, he's a subscriber. Dude, never. All right, well, you should try to get unbanned, but bye-bye. Chat, spare the twig. Spoil the child, right? There. Chat is Twig the Luigi of my channel. He broke the law. There is no chat is divided. Overthrow the king. What's that up? I like snap dragon too. Dude, oh, these games. Chad, do we? Alright. Chad, if there's a tie, or even if there's a win, I'm probably not gonna unban Twig here. Like with a 51%, like you go with the law. Like you need the 67%. Like make a constitutional amendment to win here. All right, so. He changed his rules mid-vote. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. You can't overthrow me with 51%. All right. You need like to get the whole stream on it. All right. Have you? I'm mostly finished writing it. It's like all this like disorganized junk. So now I'm in the organization. I'm in the first stage of editing, trying to get into one coherent whole, maybe filling in some blanks. It's not like a novel, so it's not chronological. Like it's me writing lots of different parts. So. Amusement. Yeah, dude. What's it's like in the Hunger Games where they like give them hope and then they deny them just to show them that they have no power. I think they do that in Hunger Games, right? What's the book about? The book is about how to basically get good at Hearthstone, but applied to like anything. So if you were to go, let's say you got, basically it's like the repeated process of learning a new game, art form, you know, anything in that realm, basically. You need a manager to promote the book? I mean, I'm not sure how intense I'm going to be. Like, my basic idea is I'm going to promote it on my Twitter, on my channel, on my YouTube. And then if it's really good, then maybe word of mouth makes it bigger better. And if it's not, if it's just good enough, like that, you know, my fans like it, but then, you know, I've written a book and that's fun, but yeah, that's the idea. But the person I was talking to said I should consider going to like big time editors if it goes well, you know, so. Shall read the forward. Oh, they're doing this build. Yeah. Who is the lead designer of the game right now? I don't know. It's probably bad that I don't know. Versus XR left, I haven't like known who.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Dude, getting an early cube on this and not seeing an answer is so good. Small indie designer.
Stop and smell the flowers.
I don't know if trading this is off is correct, but I could still wait. I forgot to go face. Dude, like, dude, it gets so big when you do this, right? Oh wow, they're so dead, chat. Their hand is both. Yeah, this matchup is so free. Look how big my starship is, chat.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
This is Eric Dodds.
The
Okay.
virtue of the wild.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Eric Dodds.
Hope is an illusion.
Wait, did they take control of one of my minions here? Oh, they did, right? So I want to
I wonder.
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
dude, look how gigantic this shit is, chat. It's pretty great. And they've already used their Yogg, so they can't steal it ever. Comes the swipe. It's a nice swipe, but they gonna die. Look at that, chat. It's great. So great. MC Tech, they don't run MC Tech in their build. It's Stungar Druid. You never run MC Tech in Stungar Druid. Don't even play around it, alright? Not even worth it. It's a little scary. Might be throwing.
For the wilds.
I can't win them all.
Let's go, dude. Oh, with the star bonus! Jumping all the way to 4 3-stars. Let's go. Master Seth, thank you for the 8 months. So little armor.
Malfurion versus Illyria.
Cower before Death's Keeper.
Chat, we're the #2 Hearthstone stream right now. Anyways.
Keep on panning.
I don't know where that hurts. We'll come back any day now.
Touring grunge wave is more my vibe.
Have you thought about that book? Customers would be asking you about your Hearthstone career. What do you mean? I have thought about that book. What are we talking about here? A lot of questions I get in channel are like, Mr. Streamer, have you thought about eggs? The car is almost parked. Like, I don't know what you're saying.
This could be our home.
Against aggro decks, certain aggro decks we get wrecked. Certain aggro decks we actually do just fine. We do just fine against Hamba Paladin. Hamba Paladin isn't aggressive for turns 1 through 4, so it's not so bad. Is there an egg short in Australia right now? Dude, I bought some eggs today. Dude, it's like $8 for a dozen and a half. It's just like, what the heck, dude? What happened to eggs? How is this okay?
Stop and smell the flowers.
None can stand against vigilance. Our adversaries will know our
Chickens are on strike. Chat, chickens have been underpaid and overworked for too long, alright?
I love heights.
Keep it real.
Bro, playing around this. Why would a casual person read the book? It's very much my own take on a lot of kind of very similar to self-improvement books, but mainly like how to structure the learning process, being a newbie at anything, and how to go about getting a process towards mastery, or maybe not even mastery. Like, not, my book isn't really designed, you don't have to be a master, just like how to get to the level that you want to get to, and a lot of stuff on. So like, let's say you want to be a good yo-yoist, but you just seem to like keep doing yo-yo stuff and not getting better. The book is very much written for like what I would have liked to have read when I was young. And by that I mean, like, so when I was young, I saw all these people like passing me up. They passed me up in music, they passed me up in tennis, they passed me up. Chess was like the only thing that they didn't really pass me up in. I felt like I was very talented at chess. But yeah, I struggled with this, and I was like, why are all these people better than me? What do they got that I don't got? And the book is like, this is what they have that you don't got. Like, so yeah, so it's kind of really, but yeah, so it's like a skill issue. So like, the book is like, all right, you're playing the game, you're putting the hours in, right? But you still suck. Why? That's like what the book is about. Like, you're showing up, okay? You're playing, but you still suck, you know? Like, why do you continue to suck at things even though you're putting the time in? But if it's a skill issue, what do you have to change? Because you're thinking about it, you want to get better, but you continue to suck. All right? You still... Some promotion? Yeah, well, then I'll figure that out when I get there. All right, you guys are thinking I have to write the book. I mean, the main idea is, if the book is actually good, I'm hoping, if the book is good, I'm hoping word of mouth makes it more popular. And if it's not good, then it's like, am I gonna put a bunch of money? Or if it's just okay, like if it's good enough, but I'm not necessarily gonna put more money into promoting it, right? It's my first book, so that's kind of what I'm thinking about it, you know? So this sucked. So yeah, I have to figure all that stuff out. Like, I'm doing one thing at a time. So I wrote the book. And the next step seems to be like edit, get it polished. Then, you know, so, you know, chat's thinking like 10 steps ahead, all right? Like, so what are you going to do when you have international fame and you're just constantly being harassed by attractive people trying to have sex with you because your book's so good? Like, how are you going to handle that, Mr. Streamer? And I'm like, I don't know, you know? How long is the book? It's not that long. I don't know what the book called. I don't know if I want to say the title yet. So, there is sex occult advice. I'm getting wrecked here, chat.
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
These could belong to a brand new
Yeah, dude.
species.
This is what's annoying about, I'm doing something very difficult, and there's a very good chance like it will be not the return on investment outside of the internal advancement won't be there. Like, who knows? Like, I have an idea, I'm trying it out, my soul very much wants to do it. If it doesn't work out, I'll be okay, you know? I go back to streaming. I mean, I'll go back to streaming regardless. But like that's kind of the thing. So there's a lot of like, some of those streams like, oh, you know your idea's been done, but heavy weakness against fame. I don't know. I think I would be great at being famous. All right. Bro, I'm getting wrecked here. I think I just get this up. I guess I try to draw ceaseless here. Oh crap, dude. Ceaseless top deck? Nope.
Job done. I concede.
This guy's toast, yeah. But yeah, I mean, so I mean, like the book will be kind of Ninja wrote a book, much like that I'm like a similar idea to what I'm writing. So Ninja's Ultimate Guide to Gaming. So, you know, my idea has been done. It's but it's my own, it's about the execution, right? So, but there's a lot of like ideas out there that are kind of Ninja's name is much bigger than mine. But I think I can write something good. So Maximus Black wrote The Grind. Yeah, so you know, it's I learned so much from writing this book, and I'm still learning. I've had to organize my ideas in my brain. And I think it's actually like I'm learning from writing my own book. Like I figure out, okay, this is because it's good to like have conscious competence and not just unconscious competence. I still have a ton of work, yeah, ton of work. So, but I'm just kind of doing things step by step. And you know, my mom's kind of helping me. She's like setting, so, dude, my mom like would always proofread my papers growing up, and I thought someday I won't need her, and I'm still kind of using her to help me write, which is kind of you know. Is my mom? No, but I got my dad to legend. My dad had never played a video game in his life. You know, he's a boomer, and he likes the game. He's gone legend with my help, so. But I've only coached my good dad a few times. Like I've probably coached him like 5 or 6 times. You know, like we take an hour, look at his games.
Malfurion versus Tyrande.
Edit a page. What does that mean, Nissa?
My beloved Tyrande.
What's chat's excuse? But yeah, but unironically, what is chat's excuse? Or a non-gamer. I mean, I want both audience, and I want to target my gamer audience to get the initial hype, you know, and that's like and then I want it to be a thing like, so for example, one of my favorite books, one of my most influential books is The Mental Game of Poker by Jared Tendler, and he's also made The Mental Game of Trading. He's also like he's written some stuff outside of poker, right? But what's I gonna say? But his book is phenomenal for non-poker players, like phenomenal for Hearthstone players. Anyone who's doing anything that like has RNG could probably, and you can tell it will benefit, in my opinion, from reading his book. So, but he kind of got, for his first audience, you know, from poker players trying to get better. So, but yeah, those are steps down the road. Not really. I started playing about a year pre-Black Friday, so I never was able, you know, if I had played before, I probably could have made a ton of money online, because I played against friends post-Black Friday who made a ton of money online, and I was better than them in heads up, and I was better in live cash games. I wasn't a really good 6 max player live, because my brain had a hard time just like paying attention to too many things. I'm kind of a focus on one thing at a time kind of person, but I think I could have been a good player at the time. But I mean, the game is so much more competitive and figured out now. But
Engaging TC-130 into
I don't have enough mana.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
what do you remember? Chat, I'm abandoned by you know, it's I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's just like a generic, like, I mean, it's I don't know, it's my own takes on things, you know. It's like it's I don't know. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. If you quit, no, here's why I will probably never quit streaming. The reason why that, let's say I got famous, well then I would stream, but I would just be less reliant on it for financial reasons and more reliant on it for like, having the stream is a great, like, it's a great spot to like workshop ideas. So I can like work validation, but like also just being able to like workshop things and think about things, I find to be very valuable. Yeah, that's the ideal market, Giedi, for the book. Someone wants to work on a new skill. You're kind of stagnating and you don't know why. Like, you're the ideal market for the book, basically. Yeah, the sex cult reveal. You'll like, I won't be able to hide what the sex cult is after the book releases. So see, that's not very helpful, Mojo. That's funny. It's funny to say that, right? But it's more like, okay, we figured out you suck, but why do you suck? Like, are you fundamentally like inferior on a brain level? Is your body inferior? Like, what's going on? Like, do you really just suck at a fundamental level compared to the rest of the population? Unlikely, all right? Yeah, so you can see it's not very helpful. It's the wrong question to ask, in my opinion. Or like, you know, it's the incorrect way of looking at it. That's what I should say.
You're both number one to me.
Way to start the day. Yeah. So really figuring out is like, okay, your friends are doing well, other people are doing well. Why are you not doing well? You know, I hate like these, like, the internet, because people are idiots. They'll have these very reductive things like, oh, your IQ's not high enough, or, you know, or you're just like, you don't have enough education. I really don't like a lot of those takes. I think they don't really capture reality. Okay, I forgot this pulls out. It's kind of funny.
You're both number one to me.
Wait, if I get the rush on this, it's permanent rush, but I think I'd rather have this.
Stop and smell the flowers.
I don't need infinite value here. So even like, why are you lazy? Because so I've noticed in certain things. Now I think I am a generally hard worker, but part of like why you're lazy is, in my opinion, because this thing isn't actually important to you. Now I tell the story of me playing piano and me playing drums. So when I played piano, I didn't really like it. I wasn't really interested. But I just was kind of, well, I've done this so long. And I wouldn't really get much, like, I just had trouble even forcing myself to play 20 minutes of piano. Because of that. And then one day, I learned drums, and all of a sudden I wasn't lazy. All of a sudden I'm this like really hard, you know, like very disciplined person playing the piano, all the like, or drums, really enjoying it. And that's kind of like the paradigm shift for me, is like drums felt fun. It felt like I was in a band. I wanted to be better for my band. I didn't, you know, I was like, why am I learning piano? Like, do I want to be a concert pianist? Like, this isn't the music I like, you know? So my brain not being motivated is because this is dumb for me, you know? Like, exactly, Das, right? So my old drum teacher, I remember I came in for my first drum lesson, and he's like, there's only 3 reasons guys play drums. It's like fame, fortune, and chicks. And he wouldn't even like the idea from my drum teacher, and he's a really good teacher, that somebody, like, he came in, he's like, you're not learning this for the love of the art form, all right? But the irony is that I developed the love of the art form after playing it. You know, I started to really like it, but I came in for the wrong reasons, you know? So but yeah. So I think sometimes, like, you're not motivated because there's no reason to be motivated. Like, you know, the rewards aren't there, and your brain has these like conserve energy things and only use energy on things that are really important. That's like a motivation thing, which I talk a little bit about, but my book isn't as much about motivation. There's little things, so like on my opinions on that. But exactly, King. Like, he recognizes, like, if he works harder, and I had the same thing with my office job. If I remember, I had this one day where I worked really hard at work, and I solved all these problems, and I went to my boss, and like, she didn't care. She didn't care. She didn't even understand the brilliance of what I'd done that day. You know, she like, and I was like, I could have just not worked hard all day, and it wouldn't have made any difference. Like, and then they didn't even end up using the work that I did. So I automated this process, and then like 3 months later, they're like, yeah, so we decided to stop doing that process. And so my brain says, like, why am I working hard? Like, why? I don't, you know, what is the point?
I must move quickly.
That's part of the reason I like this job, is I feel like I do get rewarded for working hard. And I want to work hard, you know? I kept the stapler though, yeah. For rank 1 on the toilet.
I must move quickly.
Oh, the AFK.
Accidents, they happen, you know?
More benefit to me. Yeah, so, I mean, and I think that's like a real problem with society. But, what was I saying? I would like, so your brain will not motivate you. So some things is like, okay, if you make a delicious meal at home, you get to eat your delicious meal, right? Like, you get the enjoyment of having this delicious meal. I know I said that delicious meal 3 times, but
Stop and smell the flowers.
But you know, let's say you make a delicious meal for your children, and they're like, I actually just wanted mac and cheese. You make this like very fancy meal for your children, and they don't like it. Are you gonna be really motivated to make another delicious meal for your children? You're gonna be like, no, these ungrateful kids, like they don't know what they got. Like next time they're getting you ever had my mom and makes delicious meals, so I'm so bothered feeding my kids. So you just make mac and cheese, you know. But so a lot of this concept of connecting the process to rewards. So you know, Hearthstone was designed, you know, you win the game, you see the win, your brain says, okay, if I continue to do actions that win the game, that's good. But
I must move quickly.
what?
I wonder.
My computer thinks I got a text, but it's like some odd reason showing text from like yesterday. I don't know why. Like I was like my computer notifications. But yeah. Some all the self-centered foundations, yeah. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think some things will only get as good as we need to as well. So like for me, like I just want to be as good at cooking as I can have a relatively tasty meal for cheap. So I've been cooking pork chops with salt and like chicken spice, and then I put cheese on it, and I have broccoli. That's like get to platinum level cooking skills, but it's better than nothing, right? And my brain is like, why am I gonna learn anything else? Like, this is all I need, you know? Fucking man. It's time for the book. Dude, I guess I don't think getting platinum very hard. I also know how to make rice, which I'm not doing these days. I used to be able to do crockpot stuff. Jen, like I think people overestimate like how little you really need to get legend. Click on Kill EX yet? I have not.
What to
Go Marin, but I feel like that place sucks, so launch it.
For the wilds.
That was a great meal at Applebee's. That's what I think, Mike. All right, wait, is it a great meal at Applebee's? Okay, yeah. So Yeah, I can make a burger at home that's like 85% as good as like you know, I can make a burger at home with like 3 ingredients that's better than the fast food burgers that I get, and it cost me $1.50, right? It's not as good as like a now like a $20 uh $20 burger at like a nice pub, you know? But dude, you go to McDonald's, it's like $6 for the cheapest burger. You go to God forbid you go to Five Guys, it's like $18 for a burger. It's ridiculous. Same dopamine hit is 3 in the morning, yeah. So, where was I going with this, chat? I keep forgetting like what my point is. This is really bad, by the way. Holy crap, dude. Like 1 turn away from the good shit, but I think I'm gonna lose here. I can yog this and then make them all 2/2s. They might. Yeah, so my point on that is that I don't really want to be a great cook. I just want to have some cheap, relatively healthy food with low effort. I don't want to, like, most of my cooking is built around, so I cooked pork chops for lunch and broccoli at the same time as I made a bunch of taco meat. I basically did the next 4 days of cooking in about 30 minutes. Very, very efficient, right? Some people can spend 45 minutes on one meal, and that is worth it to them because that's what they value. They really much value that experience of a good meal. They look at their spouse, they're like, what a beautiful man or beautiful lady. They'll enjoy this, you know, they'll enjoy that whole emotional experience. I will not enjoy that. I will be like, I could be at the sex cult or grinding legend, all right? This is a waste of time. All right, chat. Here's the $1 million question. I can go and kill Yex. Just not that good of a play. But it might be still worth it. Maybe it is. So I could go Yogg, steal. So the problem is if I go Yogg, fight them all, it doesn't work. So, all right. I think I'm going to go with the Unkill Yex line. I think plus this, it's a good play. Wait, oh shit, chat. I got the MC tech. I could have, I don't know, this is fine. MC tech next turn. Is red meat the best meat? I've heard red meat gets you the heart attacks. Yeah, I feel like you're better off eating chicken. Best tasting it is. I agree on the best tasting. It's pretty tasty. Dude, I feel like every like rich executive in TV shows and movies, they always like they're always like, oh, I gotta cut back on the steak because I'm gonna have a heart attack. And they don't like that because they're living like the rich lifestyle, you know? Bro, I'm gonna take 30 billion damage here. Chat, I feel like I'm gonna be tired. I've been talking a lot this stream. Sometimes I feel, I don't know. Feel like chat, I'm 4 days into like low carb, no alcohol. To be honest, like I feel like my brain's working really well, but I also like, I don't know. You tend to hold ENR, yeah. I probably could have played it there, to be honest. So sometimes you don't want to go ENR because the 5-5 messes up your hydration station and makes it worse. So that's sometimes why you don't want to go ENR. If you've already launched and you played on Kiliax. So ENR is often a bait play. But it's not always a bait play for refresh, so sometimes I definitely, there's probably times where I should have played her and I didn't. Are you actually going keto? I don't know, dude. Here's what I'm doing: is the only carbs I have are like a small amount of milk in my coffee, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I have some milk in my coffee because I don't want to go insane. I switched to artificial sweetener in my coffee and in my tea. How's sleep? Sleep seems fine. Well, my first night on keto, my sleep was really bad because I was hungry, but now I'm adjusting. So.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Butter in your coffee? All natural sweetener, all natural, no sweetener, no plastic. I want the sweetener because it tastes good, and dude, I don't really believe the anti-sweetener like beliefs. Where everyone's like, oh, if you have aspartame, you're gonna get cancer. Like, I don't really buy it. All right. I mean, it's even all natural. There is the naturalistic fallacy. Bro, like, why can't... this is so awkward. What do I do here? Like, I kind of want to save this. If I play this turn, it's like, just doesn't do much. I hope they play 2 minions here. Seen this new plastic study. Grass-fed beef has the highest cancer-causing plastic of all. So wait, so grass-fed beef is causing people cancer? Only the billionaires buy science.
Stop and smell the flowers.
I found a sea urchin.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that where, it's more like, okay, in theory, like like I read a book on like grass-fed beef, and I came out completely convinced. Like, I read it and I was like, seems like an amazing, correct lifestyle choice. And then I like free-range chickens and stuff. So I read this book about this stuff, right? Then what happened? Is I went to Whole Foods, right? And I went to Whole Foods, and I saw a whole chicken, and it was $19. And this was like 10 years ago, so pre-pandemic, all this inflation. I was used to buying a whole chicken for $5. $19 for this like chicken that was happy. All right, so basically I had to pay like 4 times the amount of money for the chicken to be happy, and then I was just like, screw this. But like, you understand, like, I read the book and I was like, this seems like the right move, and then I was like, yeah, I'll never have the money to live that lifestyle, you know, so. But seriously though, I'm just gonna let them draw as many cards as they want here. Fructose instead of regular sugar. Okay, I got like sweet and low because it was like the cheapest one, and then the sucralose. This is what I got.
Eight combatant center, and I take the
Saccharin. This, yeah, so. Bro, wait, they bobbed. Dude, I'm so annoyed that I got bobbed here. Hydration station, get me. Garbage. I'm getting wrecked here. God, what do I do?
I wonder.
How much damage do they have? 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you only YOLO once. Yeah, they never have damage from hand. Yeah, so that's one of those things is like, I have to accept that I live in a society. I am helpless without the structures of society and capitalism. So like, I just accept that if you know, if all these things are getting me cancer, I'm just gonna get cancer, all right? And I'm still gonna be outliving most of humans, like civilization, right? If I live to 75, I'm beating the averages, you know, by a lot. So that's kind of my point of view.
Time is against me.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
I waited too long. Wow, these suck. This might be the game where I just tempo the Unar. I think I'm gonna do that.
I bestow these
Make some free mana.
gifts upon the world. The virtue of the wild.
Time waits for no one.
isn't room.
The 98. Okay. So I have chat. Can I make up theories on like I came up with a theory right now on why some of these people who smoke and drink whiskey they live to 98. All right. So okay, here's the no hands take with no scientific research to back him up. Just a guy with takes because that's the influencer way. All right. If I want everyone professionals, right? Just have to skip that first part and act like I have a real okay. So I feel like it takes a lot of energy to revive. Yeah, so it takes a lot of energy to always be like thinking about, you know, oh, like every time you got to resist the alcohol, this, you just do what your body wants you to. And there's like almost like a non-stress in that you just drink, you smoke, you eat, you do whatever you want. But the reality is if you do that in America, like you'll die of heart disease because there's too much like there's too much good McDonald's out there. So someone who like just happens to high roll not getting cancer. So yeah. But in theory, like you don't like a world where you, so a lot of this like the ideas of like if you want to lose weight, getting all junk food out of your apartment is like a really good thing to do because junk food will just kind of mess you up. I gotta think fast here.
Creation, and I will bring destruction.
I kind of want to go to a hydration station here. I'm just gonna do it. That's decent. This draws me into Arcana Crown. Yeah. Yeah, so stress ages you harshly. So a lot of it's weird though because I'm trying to have like the appropriate amount of stress. So like I work at like my natural pace of my body. But yeah.
The runes inside your
Eat McDonald's. I don't know. I mean, I feel like if you just have McDonald's hamburgers, it's not that big a deal, but like the fries.
remnants of life.
The fries and the soda probably would wreck you, you know? But even those like, so I was doing like a very high protein diet. I went to McDonald's and I was asking the nutrition facts. Like all their burgers and stuff, like it's so much more fat and sugar than like if you made a burger at home. So like forget about all like the fancy processing elements of it. Do I have any way to steal this? Not really. Wait, why do I have, oh, did I get another New Heights? That's not how this
Time waits
works.
for no one.
Another hydration station? I do. Yeah, I mean, he has to go wide, but a good chance they'll go wide. Vault, yeah. Yeah, I'll eat nothing.
Stand and fight.
Playing to MC Tech. Ah, they chat. Chat, they were playing around MC Tech NoHandsGamer over there.
I'm almost out of cards. What to do?
Is Leroy good here? I mean, these are bad, right? So just take Leroy. Oh, wait, I can go Leroy into MC Tech here.
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
Time waits for no one.
I love height.
Time's up. Time's up. Let's do this. Unholy, symbol of death.
I forgot to hero power there, but Leroy. How much do you consider the other player's hand in Hearthstone? If I'm playing well, a ton, and if I'm playing poorly, not at all. Some of the most 5-head plays as I made in my GM career were because I was hyper focused on what my opponent had in their hand. But usually I'm not paying attention because it's not that necessary. But yeah, you can definitely absolutely get an edge by just playing into your opponent's hand. So you could say, okay, they have a Primus minion. They have a 28 attack minion here. They have an Unkiliax that they stole. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, I mean, I think like to be reasonably healthy. Yeah, I agree that like if you just like, you know, don't eat like junk food all the time. Maybe cook some of your own meals. And you have like go to the gym 3 times a week, and you'll probably be healthier than 80% of Americans with those 3 habits.
Every creature faces a choice. Serve or die.
Thank you. This game is out of control, dude. Dude, that's what I mean when people are like, oh, the board doesn't matter. Like, dude, what world are you people living in? Like, the board matters a lot in some matchups and not enough in others. I'll give it, like, some matchups, it doesn't matter much. You're up against Aldred, it doesn't matter almost at all. But in some matchups, like, literally, it matters every single turn. What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say?
Foolish mongrel.
Dude, I look like I have 18 mana here. It's kind of nice, right?
For no one.
The entertainment has arrived.
At some point, I'm gonna go Toblin's Goblet and do a full hand and see. Hope I high roll here. That's why Druid Kiliax always gets deleted. Dude, calling me out, NoHandsGamer here. Wait, some bullshit. Chad, you know what's interesting? If I draw the 2-mana card, I could hit this and then gain like 1,000,000 life.
I'll start this show.
Any outs that I could hit here? Wait. For nobody? Wait, these are... I also could Supernova, but like at some point and turn my hand. This actually could be bait though. But like, Eat the Imp is also fantastic here. No! Dude, they literally just YOLO'd it and RNG'd and the guy here. Like, okay, never mind, they had 2 of these. This is probably gonna happen. Still though. Chat, are there any like really good Supernova outs I can hit here? For fire spells? I can't remember how the game works. How do I deal with these giant minions here? This is really bad.
All forms of life will be crushed.
Ragnaros could work, yeah.
Planetary decimation.
Trial by fire is insane here, right?
We stand together. We stand together.
Time waits for no one.
Together.
I effed up here.
We stand together. We stand together.
Hanging in their heads, gamer chat. Wait, Ivan, did you call it over for us? Does that mean if I win this game, Ivan will be banned? Dude. We said GG question mark, so I was just asking. Alright, your question mark might have saved your life here. Nothing gets past man the boys.
Fallen will serve.
Bro, these taunts are gonna be. Fire, let's go, dude. Crap. I should vote. Maybe I should have saved that. Oof.
For the Imps, damn it!
I don't know if I want, go smelt. Very good.
My cards are low. Where did they go?
Time is short. I must report. No cards are left. I am bereft.
When it's done, they have C&E. I'm probably losing. I have like these big plunky plays, but like there's a very, you know, if they have, you know, they have ways to win here. I have to go goblet next turn. I might turn all my hand into legendaries depending on what I roll. It's not just the damage, it's the board you have to deal with afterwards, right? Like, this is pretty terrible. 2 value trades on our guys. Oof. I might have to go goblet, gold here. Wait.
For the wild.
Am I winning here? I'm not sure. Dead to C&E, right? Son of a gun, chat! Alright, that was close. Man, some people dodged definitely a game of Hearthstone. That's fun.
versus Urel.
I fight in the name of honor.
I must protect the wild.
Shit. Wasn't hell stupid? Oh, Chad, my opponent won. Write a 5-paragraph essay on why that means we have been wronged by the devs and by Bobby. All right.
Turned to perfection.
So because we lost last game, it means chat. I think every dev on the team after seeing that game should write me an apology letter, all right, for what they did.
Come in here!
Stop and smell the flowers.
Wait, this is an insane pickup.
Love height.
Yeah, we're kind of crushing them here. So this is part of the reason why I think this deck is doing well in the meta, is because when you're playing a Druid deck that can beat the most like powerful aggro deck, which we like now we can't beat. I think we're favored here. So. Bro.
I love height. This is your
What with the statue?
Malfurion versus Valera.
I make my own look.
I must protect the wild.
Set it down and I'll sign it up.
We draw.
Stop and smell the flowers.
You would silence your taunts? You can't silence it if it's untargetable. Anyways, chat. Well, I mean, probably Doobie's purchasing me here, right? SG coffee drinker there with the prime.
Too soon.
Over. Innervate Cube was better. I didn't do Innervate Cube because I wanted them, if they killed both of my things, I wanted them to go launch Innervate Cube on my upgraded one. So. But Turbulus, yeah, I have. Not that much though, like 2 games, so I don't really know much about it.
horses? Scarlet!
Who wants to play?
I must protect the wild.
Steam Cleaner ETC. Chad, I hope they put Steam Cleaner. Back in the corset. Magically top deck open summons. Top deck swipe. Top deck ramp. Yes, Chad, dude. How am I so good at this game, dude? Should anyone else witness the skill there? Dream hand? Not really. I mean, we have ramp on 3, which is good. I would say that. Like, it is good to have ramp on 3. That is always a decent hand. But everything else in her hand sucks, so... No. It's actually a great top deck.
Stop and smell the
Aren't you interested in other card games besides Hearthstone? So Emo, okay, imagine if you're like you come into my store and like I'm a plumber, right? And you're like, hey, why don't you want to be an electrician, you know? Like, have you ever thought about like doing that? Like, why not be an electrician, you know? Like, bro, I'm so sick of, dude, Bob has got to go, dude. $50K a year, easy. Yeah. Like, I'm doing well as a Hearthstone streamer, alright? Don't get me wrong. Sometimes, like... Sometimes the money is not good. Sometimes the money's decent, you know? But I'm doing relatively well in my industry. If I switch card games, like for one, I probably make less than minimum wage for like a year and a half. And then I go broke. But then maybe I do well, but why switch when I have the best card game in the business? But I actually do, you know? Yeah, I used to play poker. Oof. I feel like everybody has this weird like I feel like they're just projecting where people say like, don't you get tired of doing the same thing over and over again for your whole life? And I'm like, welcome to capitalism, bro. Alright, there's nobody's immune to it, alright? Those are some good, really good. Except my feet would not sell, alright? I have inside information. I have ugly feet, alright? They're ugly. I'm okay with that, alright?
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Wow, these suck. This is good post-kill Jaden, so I guess I'll take it.
Job's done.
Those are pretty good, actually, chat. I might be able to steal their Unkilliex too at some point. Nothing gets past my handlebars. My deck good? Not really.
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator. Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
Serve another or die alone. I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
What? Wait, they got two of these jerkwads? Do they get good rolls for those potentially? Well, I guess I gotta go ceaseless here, but not happy about it.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Insignificant.
Kind of in big trouble here, to be honest. Because all they need to do is like go Reska here, and they can win the game on the spot. But if they don't have Reska, there's a good chance they don't have Reska here. They just top deck Reska. Son of a Reska, chat! I was literally being like, oh, we might win this. Frickin' jerk. They never get Reska off this tripod though. Okay. Hanging in their hands, gamer chat.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen the light again.
I could.
Talk, little Death Knight.
These guys kind of ruined their C&E, right? My 15 die here? I'm not sure.
Talk, little Death Knight.
You defile the dead. Soon you will join them. Action.
Start creating things with 3 months.
Fall before the imps, damn it! Perfection.
How have the climbs been? We're climbing at a slow and steady rate. Ah, but
Give that minion a turn to get ready.
Poison doesn't work with it. Son of a. Alright.
The runes decide
That
your
sucks.
fate.
Yeah, chat, I'm losing. Need to get like brush there or something.
Blood, remnants of life.
Probably have to use the Titan here to win. For refresh, not greed it out. Wait, is that? I can never dump enough cards for it, I don't think.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
The Granite War owns the rejected powers.
The virtue of the wild.
I was supposed to go Doomguard there. I don't know. I could have done it with this. I effed up here. I don't
Waits for no one.
know. I'm losing.
Who dares summon me?
I'm losing.
I concede to you.
Chat.
Malfurion versus Arthas.
You will know endless torment.
I must protect the wild.
quite bad against Death Knight. Kind of weird.
The citadel stands strong.
Great harvest, eh?
That's very bad.
Yes, ma.
Could do so much work here. I don't really have an answer. Double gold panners. I could go for Doomsayer there as well. But I need card draw, and Doomsayer has answers.
Keep on panning.
I think this.
Keep on panning. Keep on panning.
Death Knight's the best overall control deck, I'd say. But it doesn't actually do well at High Legend. It does well up to like top 200, in my opinion. It's the most popular deck in the game.
Thousand needles.
You really
Engaging TC-130, mental dislocator.
You defile the dead. Soon you will join them.
Bro! What? Wait, what? Too soon. Dude, am I effed? Heck chat.
Stop and
Or is
smell
this legal,
the
dude?
flowers.
I might actually beat this though, but bullshit. He died? Wait, did they go AFK? Gotta draw on Killiax. Play on Killiax. Why have you played so greedy? Dude, what do you mean? Have I played greedy? Talking about it. Dude, chat likes to make things into these like big moral statements. Like, I didn't play greedy. Like, what was I supposed to do? Oh, I should have played counterspell. Like, what was I supposed to do to stop 30 like attack on this turn? Alright, what is this greed bullshit? Alright? What are you talking about? Left here. Go this and this. I don't know, dude. What do I do? I'm so dead. What do I do? Yeah, if I had one more mana, I could go Yogg here, but I don't. I feel like MC Tech is just not doing it here. God. I don't have enough tempo.
I don't have enough mana.
Dude, I used to play Puerto Rico. I don't know.
Time waits for no one. I concede.
Is there a way? No, dude. That was really good.
Malfurion versus Khadgar.
Knowledge is power. I must protect the wild.
We top deck cube here. We practically went on the spot. But we did not top deck cube, so. Probably supposed to trade on the 2-3 there, actually. Yep, it's a mistake. Pretty big one, to be honest.
Use your head. Mine.
I was very lucky. Not only did I get the full clear here, but I get draw 2, so I really need right now because I hit no draw. Yeah, I'm eating some cheese. What? My opponent just RNG'd into Wave of Nostalgia of Discovery and Magic to ruin my Ankyliax here. That's some bullshit. Wait. Crap, dude. Tendy time? Ooh, resistance ore is absolutely huge here, chap.
My hand is too full. Reality woven. Time waits for no one.
Stop and smell the flower.
Never pursuing.
For the wilds.
The Sith Mage, yeah. Oh, reverb, please. Reverb's actually reverb's good because I can just MC tag their reverb minion. Attacking incorrect? I don't know. Why would...
Who could put a price on such power? I could.
My hand is too full.
For the wilds.
I don't know. I might be effed.
One dose solves any problem.
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The virtue of the wild.
Time waits for no one.
Ceaseless for armor might be correct. It's like, it's a weird one. I don't like know how much their max burst is, but like I'm not exactly sure because I'm not killing them anytime soon. So if I ceaseless, I basically give them unlimited time to like RNG into an out. So it might be incorrect. I don't really know. If I die this turn, so we'll see. But it might have been correct because they would have gained a lot. See how much damage they have here. They get there? Wow, they got there, dude. I guess I should have ceaseless. Wow, they had to. Oh my god. Bro. Chat. I probably should have gone ceaseless. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I didn't. Yeah, dude, is the stream still popping? Dude, dude, people have been loving the Space Druid content. Dude, I was playing Zemery Priest like 2 weeks ago. It was like, oh, I guess like I'll play the good deck, and I was like 600 viewers, and which is like a fine amount of viewers, but it was like lower than this, and everyone was like, no hands, you know, and we were climbing too. This is like why I think like I want like, oh okay, also I know like Blood Death Knight on YouTube. You do a Blood Death Knight video on YouTube, it gets 15, like it all, like I've looked at other channels too. I think it does a lot. I've looked at other channels. When anyone does a Blood Death Knight video on YouTube, like with Triple Blood, the YouTube goes crazy. And like, I wish, like, dude, I feel like, and then when you make like a boring tempo deck YouTube video, it gets nothing. Like, I think Blizzard needs to understand this. Affects it more. I mean, we're looking at my interaction with chat, and my vibe is, I might have a better vibe with a more fun deck, but like, those are more of a constant thing, right? So it does better, yeah. Dude, like the internet, dude, the internet loves I don't know, the YouTube loves Blood Death Knight. All the algorithms, I think, just like recommend it. Like, someone at Blizzard needs to be like, look, this is what the people really want, all right? There's a couple niche complainers, but people want to gain like 50 life, all right? And then watches their opponent like feels the futility. So I don't know.
Keep on panning.
I'm the snake in your boot.
Keep on panning.
Stop and smell the flowers.
I don't want to take 30 damage from hand. I do think OTK, like big OTKs, shouldn't be able to reliably come down that fast. Big OTKs, like, I actually think our opponent's last deck is not a problem. The Sif that did 100 damage, like, I gave them all the time in the world. So I kind of feel like that deck, at least in that current iteration, not a big deal. But some OTKs like have guts to go.
Stop and smell the flowers.
His control. Who is successful smorking? Yeah, it's like smork is like the most boring part of Hearthstone. All right, combo is fun for one person and not fun for the other. All right, like value-based Hearthstone is where it's at. All right, I'll admit the combo players seem to like their combo decks. They seem to be happy. I'm not happy. But then again, I literally like playing decks that make my opponents miserable. So, you know, who am I to judge? I was viable in each meta.
Could put a price on such powerful artifacts. I could.
Time is against me.
I think I want to get Unkill EX down now before they can rescue it. Nerve control aggro dominates. Wait, bobbed! Dude, I'm so sick of getting bobbed. Dude, chat, Bob has got to go. Dude, Kibler was right. Alright.
My hand is too.
No, dude. And I overdrew a good card. Alright, I'm kind of getting sick of this chat.
The battle. There isn't room.
They're gonna steal my starship piece too here. I'm so effed here. Maybe they just play, I don't know. And some, I don't know, and Whatever, Reno expansion, Highlander cards. Yeah, I'm kind of effed here. Be nice to draw new heights here. New heights, dude. And blows. Okay, we got new heights. Why not kill X, bro? My Unar chat. I'm going to take a good. Wait, doesn't even work though.
You could use a trim.
Son of a trim, chat.
You could use a trim.
Wait.
For the wilds.
Let's go. Yeah, chat. I love greed wars, dude. I like when when control decks have to just keep getting greedier and greedier, and they have to run less and less removal because it's a greed war. Bruh, getting wrecked here. Wait, do I even care if I draw? I have, I don't know, my deck is... Do I ever just throw down Kill Jaden? No, we want to go Marin. Definitely want to go Marin here.
Relaxation for all.
They haven't gone hell yeah, so...
Aye, aye, Captain.
For the wilds.
I don't have Bob Twitch. This is my Asia account, and I couldn't play games last month.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Dizzy, I think, for the 2 months. My hand is so fucking bullshit here. Oh crap, I kind of wanted that. Maybe I didn't actually. Wait, I can use Dungar post kill Jaden, right? But I also could use Colfair. I'd rather have Dungar. It's like a full board at some point, right?
For the wild. Take a load off.
Dizzy thing with the 2 mons. Alright, I'd like to draw Goblet here, but my two cactuses are terrible cards. So I might just throw down the Killjoy the next turn. Trade out the 5/5s anyways. Yeah, I'm thinking too many things, Jime. I kind of changed my play halfway through because I was not focused.
The runes inside your heart.
Unholy son of a...
Remnants of life. Time is against me.
Nothing gets past my handlebars. Alright, 50-50 not to draw Cactus. Cactus is bad. Okay, alright, let's just kill Jaden.
Every creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
Your destination awaits. Take
I'm trying to make him feel scared so I can MC tech them. It also makes it that I get another piece and then I can go launch on this and get a nice cube.
Unholy, symbol of death.
This is annoying where my MC tech doesn't have space on the board to be traded off. Rather frustrating. Yeah, I can't trade off any of my minions here. Their board's kind of locked too.
Take a good look. You
This should
ain't
be
never
good for us, I
seen a
think.
light.
Time is against me.
Let's just deal with this. So they got my little worst minion, that's great.
Stand and fight. In darkest night.
Engaging TC-130. Mental dislocator.
Frost, mark of the bitter.
He's a symptom of life.
Time waits for no one.
Basically overtated overdrawing here. I want to get this down because this can be quite useful. How many major goals? Write my book. Is a pretty major goal. For sure. I wish I traded preemptively.
You could use a trade.
Waits for no one. Take a load off.
Yeah, no.
The citadel stands strong.
Got him.
I am
Not locked with the raid. Alright. Chad, sorry, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it quits for the night. Alright. I'm gonna go do some sex cult. And I don't wanna rush myself. I wanna take my time. Alright. So rest in peace timing. Yeah. Thank you, Dotlock. But yeah. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Short stream tomorrow. Maybe start early because I'm doing a podcast at 8 p.m. So, but yeah. So, like I did. I'm supposed to have an ad going, but ads have been like, chat, dude, I get like, ads are literally paying pennies right now. So I don't know if the ad apocalypse is happening. I've had like an 80% decrease in ad revenue. Like, I'm not exaggerating. It's actually very scary. I know it's January, but like it's real bad. So ads, I'm going to die. Yeah, I'm gonna start like coaching, like again, just for the month of January, because it's like you're just basically just like doing it for nothing. So be worth less, dude. I didn't expect it. I thought it'd be like half, and it's like 1/5. Like, it's so bad, it's ridiculous. It's actually a great time to run an ad campaign if you're trying to run ads. I feel like I don't know, but nobody wants to buy anything in January, I guess. But yeah, so the eyeball values have plummeted. Yeah. All right. Supposed to be, anyways. Right. I'm gonna click raid. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So wait, ad break. Oh, it's like it's getting me like 30 cents. Used to be actually paying the bills, and anyways.